me? Hopefully the mic is working correctly. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ah, thank you, Bronze. Thank you. Feeling a little under the weather, so that's a good feeling. I'm glad to know I'm not looking that way. Vecnus, thank you so much for popping in to say happy birthday. Hello, Misko. How are you? Let me see. Dave, you're here early. Thank you so much for showing up early, Dave. The doggo had to go out. Like the moment she saw me moving around upstairs, head for this, she's like, no, I have to go out. And then she had to sniff a lot of grass and a lot of air out there before she could do her thing. Good night, Mark. Oh, bad timing. Next time. Oh, what were you? Wait. UWASA? You're late, Mark. Wait a minute. Am I reading last time's stream? Hold on. Am I reading the last stream? No. Hello, Kraken. Hello. Well, thank you, Brim. Thank you very much. Oh, really? And I was, thank you, Agu, because I was fighting with it. It didn't want to do what I wanted it to do. So at least you like what it did. I suppose that's a good thing. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Let me see. No, this is correct. I think I'm reading the right stream. No, it actually picked up where it left. Uh-oh. Power flickers are not good. No, see, that actually is from last time, I think. Okay, so Mark is not out there. Okay, good. I was hoping Mark wasn't late again. I was going to be, oh, poor guy. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kraken. You know, I would love to see what you guys have been working on. Here's the thing. My love gallery is still broken. And even though it's Technical Tuesday, okay, it's my birthday, right? And one of the things I'd love to see is some of the projects you guys have been working on. I'm really missing my love gallery. Now we have a date night coming up on Friday, and I'm hoping that Geek will be able to get it all dialed in and fixed between now and then. And so, oh, hold on. I got to grab another glove. There we go. So I'm really hoping for that because I really miss seeing everybody's work. Oh, thank you very much, Misko. Thank you so much. Okay, I am reading the right stream. Excellent. Okay. Oh, really? Wait, hold on. Happy uterine liberation. Really? Am I reading that right? It's today. My birthday is Happy Uterine Liberation Day. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. I'm so sad. I'm sorry, Bronze. I know you're over there laughing at me now. I heard that. I heard you snickering. Okay. I did not get it. I heard you. Well, you know how there's a national like cake day and hot dog day and like, and I'm like, okay, what's a uterine liberation day? Yeah, right. You're laughing at me. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's right. You guys are just giggling. You're like, oh, I'm so glad I tuned in so I could watch her be a derp. Oh, hell. Thank you very much, Misko. Thank you so much. Hey, don't be changing that name color now. I know, right? I know. Okay, it's derp. It's derpalicious. That's what I call it. It is what it is. The dog is pacing upstairs. She's trying to make up her mind. Should she come downstairs or should she bother Geek? Now, he's in the middle of a meeting, so let's see how this goes. We'll see who wins, okay? I can hear the little toes on the floor up there. So anyway, if you'd like to link something, well, hello there. Wait a minute, Bobcat. My Bobcat, my Bobcat. My pickle-loving Bobcat. Ooh, I got some more pickles that I'm going to try. You know what else I did? Oh, Bobcat. Hold on. I want to tell you about the pickle thing. So I got a jar of pickles, a thing of pickles. I love the pickles. So the brine, I took a whole bunch of, you know, the colored peppers, like not the big ones, the little ones that come in the baggie that are like they're little, they're red, orange, yellow, and they come in a baggie, right? You only changed 3 times since you came in here. Oh, I saw green and I saw pink, Misco. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. But they're tiny and they're more shaped like a jalapeno. So Bobcat, I saved the brine of the one that was the pickle, the dill and garlic. Oh, it was really good. And then I took the tiny bell peppers, the little peppers, okay. And Misco, stop, you sass. And I cut the tops off, took the seeds out, and sliced them in half, and put them all into that pickle brine and made refrigerator pickles. OMG. You must do it. Oh yeah, it was remember I told you I do it with regular cucumbers, and those are very tasty. I've done onions, cauliflower, but the peppers, they're the best because they're sweet, but they're in that brine. Oh my God, so delicious. So delicious. All right, we're gonna start with a palette change over here because we're gonna be working on some chibi eyes today. And I am going to show you guys. So first I want to tell you, Captain Slaymore should pop in. We have, right now, you guys, 9 days left on the Kickstarter. Okay? And like, we need, I want to say, we need like 20 backers. Okay, you guys? So if you will go look at the Kickstarter, and maybe you would like to get one as a gift for a friend. Because what I'm going to do from this point forward, thank you very much, Geek. Oh, thank you, Naz. Thank you. Nico, how are you, honey? I've been thinking about you with all my makeup and everything. I haven't paid a lot of attention to that project lately, but I have been thinking about you. And you dropped in the other day, and I didn't get a chance to catch up because it was so busy. Well, hello. Oh, gosh. Gore Ference. Gore is it Ference? I always want to say furnace. Is this gonna be the best year of my life? Oh, thank you. Just Gore. Okay, Gore. I like it. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Have you been playing with the makeup I sent though, Nico? You know, I haven't got Nico, I have not received any pictures of you making fancy. I'm so excited to see what you do with it. I do. I hope it is. So I have some things that we're working on over here. And I do want to share a little bit of my work in case you guys haven't seen it. Let's put the googly eyes on so I can see what the F I'm doing, right? That always helps. Make sure they're clean. So that all right. Now you guys know how I'm always this is gonna make the hair really weird. So my hair is actually starting to develop like this out spot from wearing this thing. So I'm thinking I might need to move to something else. Oh, you know, I get it. Yeah, the weather does make it worse. It does. As soon as Geek is out of that meeting, he's gonna bring the fan down here. We had to end up moving my studio fan up into the bedroom in the evening because it's really weird. The air conditioning vents in the bathroom really blow a lot of AC. So I decided to leave the door open. It's one of those big master baths. Leave the door open and put the fan in the door because the bathroom is freezing in the mornings, right? So we did that last night. Oh my God, the temperature in the bedroom is so much better. Yeah, it's been murderous. That is true, Neko. I totally get it. We might save that makeup project until the winter and then see what we can do about cooling some of the makeup off for the summer. I don't know, you know, certain things that you can wear in the summer that maybe might not be as cumbersome as, you know, the full makeup job. So what I would love to do, because it's my birthday, but so just to let you know, so I'm going to be celebrating. I celebrate my birthday across the board. I like to celebrate my birthday more than just my birthday. Usually what I do, But it's been a really rough, like just the whole month and the last couple of weeks. And I don't know, it seems to me like we are constantly running into these rough spots. Everybody, my distributors, our family, there's a lot going on. So, what I'm going to kind of do is a spontaneous thing involving my birthday. Normally, I celebrate 2 weeks going in and 2 weeks going out. So, what I am going to do is celebrate it this weekend, just to let you guys know. Geek, can you hear me? Hi, Wavy. Wow, you didn't scare me. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? You were denied. Oh, you were denied sound. Our sounds are not working today. Wait, we are birthday buddies. Okay, wait, hold on. Bronze, is it your birthday? Yours was yesterday. That's right. Oh my gosh, and I didn't even wish you a happy birthday. Oh gosh, it feels okay. So it's Bronze's birthday too. Okay, Bronze, for your birthday. For your birthday, I'm going to send you a Grim Grip. Being as I am a collaborator in that, I have a stock of my own that is outside of the what do you call it? Oh, the Kickstarter. I have a stock. I bought in, well, basically, anyway, I'm a collaborator. And I have stock that is outside of the stock that belongs to the Kickstarter. So for your birthday, Bronze, because you have thrilled me beyond my wildest dreams, we won't go into that. It sounded very personal, but it kind of is. Anyway, I'm going to send you a Grim Grip for your birthday. And it is your job to not let me forget that. All right? Because I say that now. So you send me a private message in Discord saying, Captain, for my birthday, I'm getting a Grim Grip. Right? I know. Well, I'm not hoarding them exactly, Zephyrius. It's just that before it went live, because I am one of the collaborators, I was able to kind of, get a thing going on prior to that. Wow, Pearl Jam. Yes, but it's your job because the captain forgets things. So if you don't send me something, and then what I will do is I will take it. In fact, you can put it in our Asana workspace as just a thing. Put it in as make a project. Okay? That way I can also update you as to the, when it's getting turned and when it's coming out and that sort of a thing. Okay? So you go ahead and put that as a project, Bronze's Grim Grip in the Asana. Okay, honey? And then that way I will be able to keep up with it. So yes, Wavy, he will be in here. I know it did. It failed and it did. Oh, so I can't see you guys. Hang on. I got to find my, there it is. It did. It failed in the UK, just to let everybody know. The plan is Slaymore, Captain Slaymore will be in a little bit today, and he will be letting you guys know what the plans are for the UK. All right? Just to let you guys know. Because now we kind of have a shipping problem because we can't do it from the United States because then the cost would be too much. So we have to figure out what we're going to do. Epi, hello. You missed out? What did you miss out on, Epi? You fall asleep, Vecnus. You fall asleep, honey. You put your feet up and we will take care of the work. Thank you very much, Zephyrius. Thank you, Dextrous. How you doing? Dextrous. I cannot say it right. I've been saying it wrong all these years. Thank you very much. It's gonna, don't worry, Paul John, it's gonna make it. Trust me. Just believe me when I tell you it's gonna make it. And I'm gonna actually do a promotional today. There you go. Perfect. You can get a nap while we paint for you. Vecnus. So, Dave, apparently the sounds are not working today. I do see, hold on. Nope, the volume is all the way up. So the alerts are not working. I did see the little guy. Yeah, we have no sound on the alerts, but I can see the pictures. So when Captain Slaymore comes in, you guys, we're going to discuss what we're going to do about the Kickstarter. And here's something I want you to know. As of today, we have 9 days left on it. And we need to close that Kickstarter so that we will be a successful Kickstarter for some future projects that are coming up. Thank you, Paul John. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. No kabooms today. There's no kabooms today. So it's going to succeed. I'm going to launch a special today. I just need to get a name. So Captain Slaymore is working with a camp for disabled children. And they have a big art, class course section of the camp that's for the disabled children. And what I'm going to do is, as of today, moving forward, have to use the code Captain Madlove. That's terribly important. There was, Paul John, I know. There was supposed to be a big kaboom. Yes, there was. There was. I've got all my guys over here. And who is wearing my magnet? So what I'm going to do, as soon as Captain Slaymore pops in, actually, let me check the messages and see if he's in. Oh, there he is. Well, there he is. Speak of the devil. There he is. Okay, right on. So I didn't get to talk to you with my coffee this morning. I think maybe you were a little bit tired. I tried every avenue, or you could have also been running errands, etc. There he is. There he is. Okay. We were just talking. Thank you, Wavy. Ooh, what are you going for, Wavy? I figured that maybe that's what it was, Slay. So, hold on just a minute. What is the name of the, hold on just a minute now. The camp. Wavy's going bottom feeding. What is the name of the keys? No, not orcas. What's the name of the camp that has... Oh, really, Pearl Jam? Camp No Limits. Okay, so first of all, there's a few things I'd like to do. While I've got you here, Slay, the first thing I'd like you to do is do me a favor, okay? I'd like you, because, okay, one of the things is security. So everybody likes to feel like the direction of what they're doing has like a purpose. So I didn't get a chance to talk to you, but I don't think you're going to be disappointed at all. So I'd like you, if you could post the link for that in the chat so people can see it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Wavy. I mean, I've had so much of that recently. I feel you. I really do, mate. It has been like, it's been heavy over here. Which, on the subject of that, my father's wife, my stepmom, sent me a birthday card, and every year my dad sends me a check every year for new workout shoes. Once a year. It goes all the way back to when I was a kid and my dad gave me money to buy my school shoes. Okay? My clothes and my shoes. And so it goes back to that. And so every year he sends me a check to go buy my workout shoes. And he's always on time. Every year, by my birthday or before my birthday, I get this card. and it's got a check in it, and I get to go buy new workout shoes. So my dad, this is my first birthday without my dad, and no card showed up. Geek went and checked the mail this morning, and there was a card from his wife, and it had the check in it for the workout shoes. Okay, there is the, anyway, that being said, I don't know, I guess it made me feel a little bit more like my dad was around. And now what I should do is I should buy high heels with it just to rebel. So the story goes back to my dad giving me the money to go shopping with one of my caretakers as a child to do my own shopping for shoes and school clothes. And what I came back with, oh, Lordy. So I started wearing high heels at the age of 9, just to let you guys know, because of this little rebellious moment that I had in life. And so one year when my dad sent me the check for workout shoes, you guys know what pony shoes are? You ever seen a pony hoof shoe? So my dad had never seen one of these. Let's see. Lady Gaga wears them. Hi, Scooter. Thank you. No, not horseshoes. Lady Gaga wears, the whole back of them they're a heel. There's no heel. It's just this stacked shoe where the whole back is cut out of it. So I bought these, and then because they were, oh my gosh, so far gone from being anything that my dad would think was cool, right? So I bought them, red velvet, strappy, and I sent him a picture and said, thank you for the birthday shoes. I really thought my dad was going to vomit. He sends me back an email and goes, what the fuck was that? They do, Neko. They are, for anybody that gets them, there is a learning curve for learning to walk in them. Buy a sharp, first of all, Dave, I do not want a fish tank responsibility. Nope, not at all. I want no responsibility for a fish tank. And I have sharks. Maybe I'll buy a mini to paint or something. But I have sharks that are minis that need to be painted. But maybe what I'll do is buy a super cool shark miniature and send it to Samini and have him paint it. But I will tell you something. That check wouldn't cover it. Samini's expensive. Okay, so if you're going to be there for a minute, Captain Slaymore, what I'd like you to do is just put that link, when people need it, just to put that link in there. So here's the thing, you guys. Let's see. You have a hard enough time. Yeah, heels, and the pony heels are really hard to walk in, just to let you know. So here's what we're going to do. No, I don't. It's okay. Wait, Dave, I don't want it. I don't want fish. I don't. The only way I want fish is in butters and herbs in the pan, or little liquid smoke and herbs on the grill, or a little smoke and herbs and in the smoker. Don't want fish in a tank. I have no desire to have fish in a tank. That's right, Neko. That's right. Yeah. Oh, yes. Exactly, Bronze. If I'm going to do fish in a tank, you know what I do? I bring it up on a monitor of someone else's live feed, and I watch their fish. I do not want that responsibility. I know you're making it right. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Captain Slaymore. Okay. You guys, a Pearl Jam. You know what, Pearl Jam? It's just that I'm very slow. I am very slow. And have you seen Samini's work, Pearl Jam? Do you know that in the last month, he's been published twice? Twice, you guys. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do the sculpting eye on this guy. Okay, so let me For this guy, we actually need Chris Frozen's little holder. Hold on, because this is a little bit different scenario, what we're doing. So I use Chris Frozen's holder. Oh, where is my Frozen holder? Oh, damn it. Bob, do you have it? Here it is. Here it is. Okay. So I use Chris Frozen's holder for a very specific application, just to let you guys know. Kind of like some of my sculpting stuff and whatnot. I use it for. Hello, Trader Legions. Epi. I saw you pop in and then you popped out. In the icebox, right? Right. Yes. Nope. I don't do the fish thing. People make the minis and put them in resin. Yeah, well, that's okay. That's an idea. That's an idea. That's true. We could do that. We could do that. And there, you guys, so go take a look at Samini's work. Now, this is, so Samini is my sensei, my senpai, my mentor, my tutor, but he really is my sensei. He teaches me about more than just painting. And so you guys go take a look at that, and then you will see, Epi, why I would want him to do something for me. Okay. Okay, so first of all, no, this is how it's working. Right now, what I'm doing, and Slay is out there, what I'm going to do, all right, because this is the project currently being worked on. If you go back, you have to use the Captain Mad Love code, all right? Go back the Kickstarter. If you buy one, okay, you go back the Kickstarter. Go get one and back the Kickstarter. We will donate one to the camp that Slay is working with for disabled children, okay? Right now, from this date, you go buy one, okay, using the Captain Mad Love code, and I, Captain Mad Love, will donate one to Slay's Disabled Children's Camp, the one he is right now working with. Sam Lenz Pearl Jam is also one of my tutors. Okay? So we have 9 days to go. Okay? 9. And we need to close the Kickstarter. Now, Slay, if you can take a look for me and say, how many backers do we need to get the Kickstarter successful? And put that number in the chat. That's how many backers we need in order to get the Kickstarter successful. And then for everyone that is purchased by you, every backer, okay, that is purchased by you in the next 9 days, we are going to donate one to the Camp No Limits. Hello, Joe. There we go. That is true. Now, we don't want that. Don't worry about that, because the next project that's coming up is for disabled veterans. Okay? And actually, I think veterans as a whole, that's what I'm collecting the money for my birthday for. Okay? So for my birthday, that big number that you see up there is I am going to create a mobile studio. And I am going to go around and I'm going to hold, hopefully, a once-a-month class. I do believe I'm going to be holding one online. And as well, because I think it's going to reach more people that maybe can't get to the classes. But the other thing I'm going to do is I've got permission from some of the game stores around here, whereas they will accommodate a space in order for me to do a class. And I want to do classes for veterans on miniature painting. So I am building, I don't know if anybody's ever tried to pick up their studio and move it to another location. Dave might understand that experience because he's moving. So it's a pain, and it's a real pain in the ass. Yeah, so it is. So maybe, Slay, you need to ask them if they want, like, if they're willing to do it, and then let them know, like, for the ones for the UK, that they need to pay the shipping. No, I'm gonna mobile, meaning I can pack it up in my Subaru and take it to a game store, Joe. So we cannot, this is only in the United States that I'm doing this. Okay, you guys, just to let you know, because the additional Slay is figuring that out. That's not something I know how to do. Okay, but what I'm doing is within the United States. Within the United States, if you back it, then I, out of my personal stock of Grim Grips, okay, my inventory, I will donate so that Slay can send them to the camp that he's working with. Okay, Neko. Hi, Robosh. Thank you. There's your answer. Slay says we need to sell 30 handles, you guys. So that means 30 handles. I'm going to be donating 30 handles to his project. And that's the Camp No Limits that he's working with. Okay? You be good now, Nico. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope so too. I hope to put this project together. I am hoping that, because the weather is nice, that I will be able to do this project. Oh my goodness. Who is raiding us? I just saw TT Combat. Hello and welcome aboard. Oh my goodness. Somebody I need to follow. Hold on, guys. I got to get the little notepad because my copy paste doesn't work here. No worky. Let's get a indelible so we can write these things down. We're getting raided on my birthday. Everybody pass around the rum. Everybody have a drink. And welcome aboard. I am Captain Madlove. It is my birthday. And we are talking about a very special project that we are working on. Which is not actually my chibi eyes. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much. And welcome. For everybody that just popped in, if you'll do me the sweetest favor. Thank you, TT Combat. And for everybody that came with TT Combat, if you could press the little icon in the upper left-hand corner to refresh yourself so that you are an original viewer. Also, for anybody who's out there that is not subscribed to my YouTube, please do a girl a favor. It is free. Subscribe to the YouTube because we just made the 500. We are on our way to 1,000. At 1,000, I get to create a community page. And I'm really looking forward to the community page part. I really am. It's going to be a place where we can post all kinds of things for you guys. And then also, then I'm on the roll to 4,000 hours, and at 1,000 followers, 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours, you then start to get a little bit of monetary trickle from YouTube, which would be kind of cool. Hello, AJ. Thank you so much. Oh, Epi, it was yours yesterday too. I was Bronze's yesterday. Oh my gosh, AJ. I work with Bronze and didn't even know it was her birthday yesterday. Although I was a little bit out of the loop yesterday, you guys, just a tiny bit. Let's see. Let me get a little bit of tacky here. We're going to do an interesting thing here with my ball. All right, so in order to paint El Chibi eyes, well, first of all, we're first going to sculpt, okay? And that's like a little bit different area to go into. So what we're gonna, hold on, let me get him in focus for you guys. So what I'm going to do is sculpt away and sculpt up. There's a few things I wanted to show you. Also, if you guys have links where you want to put something in there. So what were you doing, TT Combat? I actually don't know you. Please introduce yourself to the crew. And let me get Slay up here in case he's got any links or anything. Okay, so definitely, you guys, let's keep an eye on this Kickstarter. You know, I know that for some folks, payday is Friday. All right, I get it. Totally get it. It's not terrible, you know, it's not really an expensive thing. And so maybe there's a way for folks to budget it in. That'd be great. And like I said, I'm going to match you. I'm going to match you. You buy one, you back it, and then because we got to close it. Now, mind you, this is up to the closing. Okay. At the point where it closes, that's where I'm drawing the line. But I'm going to match every one Grim Grip purchased backed on the Kickstarter for one to go to Camp No Limits, where that Slay is working with, Captain Slaymore is working with them right now. And that is a camp for disabled children. And this is going to help them in their art classes. Oh, well, my goodness. TT, do me a favor because TT Combat, do me a favor because I cannot. Thank you so much for the follow. I cannot follow because I have a special chat set up for, because I multi-stream. If you could do me the sweetest favor, and if you could private message me. Now, in a perfect world, that would be on Discord. Anybody, exclamation point links. Raven, I don't even think I greeted you. How are you, my dear? How are you? There we go. That my Discord is in there. TT Combat, if you would, if you would do me the sweetest favor and DM me your links, please. The thing is that it's a little bit, I can read all the chats. Oh, Geek, can you hear me? The Facebook box isn't up, if you can hear me. This doesn't like to stay here. It makes me angry. I only want it to stay for a minute. How's things? Now, let me get this right. Raven. There you go. Exactly. Just say, Captain Madlove sent me. I'm backing the project. That's all you got to do. Just let Slay know that Captain Madlove sent you. And I'm going to 1 for 1. So that's 30 handles right there. 30 handles we have to where the Kickstarter is successful. So for every one you guys back, I'm going to donate one up to that 30. So 30 more handles are going to go to Slay's project that he's working with, because he's donating some to the Camp No Limits as well. So Raven, I have 2 Ravens that come in here. Now, are you the Raven that is my Patreon? Or are you the other Raven? I have 2 Ravens. Yes, AJ, it is a camp. Slay has the link if you'd like to go take a look at it. You're the I love it. You're the pretty one. Okay. Oh, here it is right here. I don't even need to go very far for this. Okay, great. Great. Okay, so since I don't know what either of you look like, I actually would know, so... Oh, this is a part of the squig thing. Okay. Yeah, it should have been in the notes, Miss AJ. It should have been in the notes for the blog. It should have been in the notes. I know for sure that it's in the newsletter portion because we have 9 days and we're trying to get out the newsletter portion, but it should have been in. I did make a folder that is all the notes in there, So I'm trying to do a little bit better about that. Oh, you're in a, I've never made it to a stream. And you know what? It is Tuesday, Technical Tuesday. Feel free, Raven, to share your information. Yeah, Dave, because we are personally connected, don't worry about yours. You just send updates to Slay, and we'll hang on to it until you get in the position you need to be in, or mail it wherever you want it to go. Yeah, exactly. Don't you even worry about it. Okay, so here I have a guy. Now, normally you would do this before you put the paint on. However, I then decided I wanted to change him. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I am going to do a little alteration to his face. Ooh, it's not coming up. That's interesting. Huh. Copy paste, Dave, from the Discord where I put it. Was that you? That was you, right? I was looking in there. Copy paste from the Discord. Yeah, I'm sorry. That way you just have it. I don't, that's Geek that makes the auto commands. So, yeah. What is it? What is it, Brown? What? Not for the handle donations. Tell me again. Oh, great. Nope. It's Raven, try 2 P's on the grip. I think Dave did that already, though. Dave's got it. There we go, guys. Okay, so you order one, you back it. Mind you, in the United States, okay? I can't do the shipping to everybody in the UK. It's got to be in the United States. And I am going to cover one up to the 30 that we need to close it within the United States. And then I will match you, and I will send one to Camp No Limits. Well, actually, Slay will send it. I'll just have him pull it out of my personal inventory. But he will be sending it. My Green Stuff World order showed up in the email. It's not here yet. I got a couple of things I gotta bring up. Hold on just a minute. Believe it or not, whoa, no, what just happened? Oh, crap. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I do have to bring up my own Instagram because, oh, this guy in the sticky. Instagram and this one and the profile. I actually don't know that it's in the profile. Let's see. Events, maybe? Oh, no, it's going to start from the end of time. It's not an events. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Okay. So this Friday is my dual date night, my double date night with Love and Music, you guys. So that should be good fun as well. I actually don't know how to go to my stories on, see, feels, hiccups, events, shouts. I guess it could be in shouts. But it looks like it starts all the way from the end. No, 26 weeks, 5 weeks ago. Hold on. Nope. No, it moves forward. Okay, great. Oh, it has no order at all. Awesome. Okay, that won't work. Well, looks like I'm going to have to separate it by Well, dang it. Dang, dang, dang it. Thank you so much, TT Combat, for that raid. I really do appreciate it. That's another thing. If you guys do not find the answer to being to SO the captain, okay, then please send a personal message to the creator, that is Captain Slaymore, okay? Send a personal message and let him know that the captain sent you. It's important that you let him know that I sent you, okay? Because there's 30 slots available. It looks like 30 slots, and Dave just covered 2 of them. So the 2 things I'm working on is closing that Kickstarter, because we need that successful Kickstarter. We do. We need that for future projects. When you succeed at one, yes, okay? The other thing is my mobile studio, which Dave was so generous as to throw $50 at me for my birthday the other day. Oh, maybe what I'll do is take Dad's check this year and put it into my mobile studio, Dave. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? I think we'll do that instead. I mean, I don't really need another pair of workout shoes. I don't think. I've got these new they're kind of like diving shoes with this super pliable bottom and everything on them, and I think I'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. Let me get the tools out here so I can choose a tool. And if you have something you've been working on, you try the that's okay. I'm a good diver, Dave. I'm a really good diver. So don't you even worry about it. You tried to, go figure. You have to make everything difficult for me, Dave. Is that how you do things? All right, so what we're doing is I'm going to lower an eye so I can get a scowl. Well, Trash Panda, hey, thank you. We're doing some real special projects in here today, let me tell you what. For my birthday, I decided that I was going to close Captain Slaymore's, well, I guess I could say our Kickstarter, by helping out to make some considerable donations. Uh-oh, was that you, Slay? Are you trying to get a hold of me? Let me just make sure. And you know, I didn't get my call either. Oh, you know what, though? It is going to be a weird day of ding-dings on my phone, you guys, because my family does not keep track of I should say our family. It's Geek's fault. They're his kids. His kids don't keep track of my schedule. My kids do. So that would mean that his kids, mine's the youngest and all the rest are his. I'm just saying. No, that's not Slay. Okay. Hello, King Bashman. Thank you. Okay, well, thank you. I actually am going to have a birthday party this weekend, probably on Sunday. I have a double date with Love and Music on Friday, so we'll be celebrating the birthday Friday and Sunday this weekend, but right now this is actually my official birthday. And I'm going to actually open a tablet here too, Dave, so that just in case anybody comes in. Slay, you can double check with me. I know that I caught you off guard with this because I couldn't get a hold of you, but I didn't think you would disapprove. So I'm going to go ahead and also make a little list for today. Just in case. We don't want to miss anybody. There we go. That's just in case so we don't miss anybody. Thank you very much, King Bashman. I am actually, for my birthday, I decided this year I was going to do something a little bit different. I'm making a mobile studio, and I'm going to start doing classes for veterans, retired veterans. Veterans, those are retired. For miniature painting, specifically focusing on disabilities and mental health. I feel like I went looking because I was trying to do a donation style thing, and I realized that in our area, we had nothing in our area that was specifically, I'm sorry, guys, it's the fuzzies. We had nothing in our area that was specifically for miniatures. Like, there's all kinds of art forms. No, I couldn't find any miniature art, like gatherings for them. So I decided that I am going to get a mobile studio and I'm going to create some. The troll hole. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Oh, thank you for them bum bums. Thank you for them bum bums. I mean, I always wanted me a troll bum bum. Oh, my chat is way behind. Is it good? Is it good, AJ? Just make just go ahead and put it in, because you and I are AJ in the newsletters. Doesn't that sound like a rock band's name? We're AJ in the newsletters. So just inside AJ in the newsletters, put us a folder that says Grim Grip. AJ's Grim Grip. Wait, I'm sorry, wrong one, AJ. That was Bronze's Grim Grip. Oh, my poor little brain, you guys. Wait, oh, I'm going the wrong way. You guys, I'm sorry, the chat's like all wrong. There we are. Hello, Pascal. I was going the wrong way on the chat. I'm sorry. Well, thank you, King Bashman. I feel like, I know, like, we go to our game store and there's like a metric butt ton of veterans there playing old school, like, you know, historical figures, playing Warhammer, all of it. And I was like, wow. So I looked and I dug and I looked and I couldn't find it. Thank you, Pascal, for the birthday wishes. Thank you. It is, once you figure it out, AJ, you will be back in love again. You will. Okay, so I am actually going to come in here and be very daring on this. Now, one of the things you want to be real careful for, I got to put my hood on for this. And you guys, like, I know I'm really glad you're enjoying the hair, because it wasn't really cooperative and I didn't feel good about it. So I'm so grateful for the compliments. But in the meantime, I got to somehow get this hood on, and hold on. There. Okay. I'm sorry. I know it's a mess, but AJ, we got to get the hood on, and it's been damaging the top portion of the hair. So this is a little bit temporary here, but I got to wear this in order to make sure that I get the right spot on this guy. So, because what I'm going to do is what I don't want to do. So pressure, it's all about the pressure. Have I cut my finger before? Every now and then. It's all about the pressure so that you don't end up cutting off the curls. Okay? Well, I mean, in this case, whatever you're working on, you gotta be careful about the pressure. Okay. You do not, if you are adding a thick layer, there's no reason to go in there and sand it. Don't bother. Okay, because if you're adding a thick layer, you don't need to. Mainly, right? Yes. And then you can use, you know, the good news about it. So, Pascal, I have the most amazing story to tell you. OMG. I want to tell you a story about my commitment to my painting. This just came to mind. So for those who have been here, Do you remember, were you here, Pascal, when we were moving just over a year ago, and the latching system on the trailer we were hauling had a big, it's a big metal latch that you pull down and you shove in a, it's like those old barns where you drop the big 2x4. Okay? Yes. So okay. Now, the door was slightly tweaked, and it's about, I think it was 12 feet long, 15 feet long. So, and these two doors open the whole back end so you can put everything in while you're moving. It also had a side door so that you could put things on top towards the front. What I didn't know was that it was under pressure, okay? So Geek was doing something. I didn't want to bother him. He was down in the basement. And I went to try to open this door while we're moving about a year ago. To open this door by myself. It wouldn't open because the door was twisted and it was under pressure. So I got pissed. Now I was standing down like a decline kind of from it. I got pissed and I reached up with my right arm and I slapped the bar that holds the door closed up in the air. Okay, I hope you know where this is going. So the door being under pressure, when I did that, it's just shot the door open. And that latch came around and it busted me, right? Literally, I'm not kidding. I had stitches on the inside of my mouth, on the outside of my lip. The reason one lip is crooked now is because the outside of the lip was busted. The whole inside of the lip, the doctor said he's surprised that my teeth weren't hanging out through the lip. Because the whole inside of the lip, he had to put 3 stitches just to close up where the teeth busted it open on the inside, right? Okay, blood everywhere. I mean, your face bleeds, okay, right? And I ran into the house because now we had to go to ER to get stitched up, right? And I was getting a towel from the bathroom. I leaned over the bathroom sink and I grabbed the hand towel. And but the blood, I mean, your face bleeds, so, and it's blood all over the sink, right? I grabbed a towel, I put it in my face. At that moment, I looked and I was like, oh, blood, like real blood on white sink, right? So I tell Geek on the way to ER, don't wash the sink in the bathroom. And he's like, what? And I'm like, don't wash it. Just let the blood dry. So I stop. I'm not shitting you. With a towel on my face, I grab my camera out of my pocket and I photographed the wet blood in the sink. Yeah. Then on the way to ER, then the ER thing, I'm telling Geek, don't clean the sink because I want to photograph the blood when I get back home. So I could have dry blood and wet blood. He told me, yeah, hopeless, totally hopeless. Yeah, no, right, Snord? It is, though. I was just like, but I stopped. Because he's like, oh, he ran out to the car. He started the car up. He's ready to go. I'm grabbing the towel. We're going to ER. And I'm like, oh, blood. I'm not, with the towel on my face. Click, 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 click. You know, Dave, probably if it didn't hurt so bad. But anyway, that is the story about the slap in the face from the trailer on the subject of blood. It was a thing. And I have those pictures. Yep. And I was like, yep, that. I also took pictures. Geek did. While we were in ER, no makeup, smacked up in the face with a big old fat face and everything in ER so I could send everybody the message and be like, oh, look, this happened. What is that? Oh, yeah, to make the paint from it, Dave. All right, so what we're gonna do now, I've got to take him off of here. This actually isn't gonna work. I've got to get really close in. I'm hoping that we can kind of get Well, hopefully, I don't really want to get my boobs in the background here, you guys, but they do cover a lot of real estate. So be patient with me on that. Okay. It's not really a super, why is my arm so saggy? Not my arm, the camera arm. Good Lord. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. The camera's like, why are you so saggy? Hold on. It's like, hold on. Let me see about, there we go. Let me see about, vicing that down a little. There we go. It needs a good rubbing. I'm telling you what, I'm going to give it a good slapping, Dave. Give it a good slapping. That's what it's going to get right there. Okay, hopefully that's not in your way. You guys, just maybe the top of my head so we can kind of get in here on this. It's a little bit weird. Okay, and then usually what I do is I kind of tacky them. I know, right? It's just not cooperating. It's not cooperating. I'll take the tacky. These guys stick a little better than the, I hate tacky, but it does hold my guys kind of in place on my ball. It sticks really well to my ball and it holds my little guys in place. So I kind of have to put up with it. It's just what it is. But be careful because that tacky can end up like stuck. It can pull your paint off and shit. So, but it really does help me to bring it up a little bit higher and get a little bit better perspective on it. And because of what we're doing, which of course I went and lost that green stuff already. It's okay. I can roll another piece. All right. No, not saggy boobs. There's no saggy boobs. One must do the exercises so they don't get the saggy boobs. No saggy boobs. And if saggy boobs happen, then you know what? I guess I gotta go get plastic surgery. That's just a thing. I'm a little self-conscious about that. Now, Dave said, okay, I was using a different thing. Dave said Vaseline, but let me see what I have here. I think I have something. Mixing. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Huge bottle. Okay, it's a huge bottle. Warning, warning. The main ingredient in paint retarder. Warning, warning. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, so they will be paying the shipping, right, Slay? Because otherwise it's going to get really costly because you already lowered the price. So that's my understanding is that, and mind you now, Dave's already taken 2 of the 30. So what does that leave us? Like 28, you guys. 28 positions. Buy one, and then I'm going to send one to the camp that is for disabled children that Slay is working with. Okay. Whoop. I guess a little focus would be in order there. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to create. There's these eyes I put on him on the Instagram. And I was like, oh, I really like those. So now one of the things you got to come in and do is you got to come in after you do this and probably get a little Geek likes the Vallejo. It's like a gap filler, but it's made from acrylic. I don't like it. I tried using puffy paint. Which one do you like, Dave? Which one do you like, Pascal? Or do you use them at all? Do you do much sculpting, Pascal? It's nice to have you here on my birthday, by the way. Now, most of these I can do with paint, just to let you guys know. Like you saw the one on my Instagram that I did with paint. And so, a lot of the time I can just do this with paint. In this case, I need an eyebrow that covers. So, I will then instead sculpt it taller. Okay, okay. I know, Pascal, you were gonna weren't you the one that was gonna send them to me? I could have swore was it you? Wasn't it you that said you were just sending them to me because you don't use them? I use mine. Oh. Now, what I need to do is I need to go on my, the Insta Live or something. And I need to make more of an effort when I do, because I don't even talk about this. And I decided, okay, today we'll talk a little bit about this. Okay, so what I'm doing is, so see, it's got this eyebrow here. So what I'm doing is that area where I cut off his eyebrow, I'm coming in here and we're creating a new look so that I can get a different visual on this particular mini. Oh no, I couldn't imagine using clay, but if that's what you like. Because I can't, I mean, I don't know, is the whole point here is that whatever I have, Joe, it has to stick to the mini. And I can't put it in the oven. So it has to air dry. But once I get an idea of the shape that I want, you can, if you want to, pull it off the mini. I just have to get the expression on the eye just the way I want it, and that's kind of the hard part. As I smash it out on the mini, I take the little pieces off with the razor knife until I can get the shape that I want. You can totally take it off of his face when you're done. Let it dry. Clean the area. Or if you get a good shape and you like it just where it is, you can also just leave it on him. But in my case, because it doesn't matter what you use. If you use glycerin, if you use freaking Vaseline. Either way, you guys are in for trouble. It doesn't like to let paint stick. Everything, you got to clean. You got to clean. So when we're all done making this eye, we have to let it dry. I add super glue to make sure that this sticks where I want it, okay? And I think I'm going to take the point off it and go for a flat spot. So you're still going to have to scrub this area. As you are working with it, you're going to move it around, move it around. You're going to figure out, as you're going to see the expression as you're moving it. And that's the object, is to kind of get it in the expression spot that you want. It takes a little bit. I actually had some eyes that I was going to show you sort of as an example. They're actually posted right now on my Instagram, but my computer is not allowing me the access to that right now. It's like, no, you can't look at your Instagram. So I'm like, okay. So the object here is to get, there we go. No, I understand. I understand, Wavy. I do. I get that a lot myself with the condition that I have. So I totally understand. In fact, I've actually talked to Geek about the possibility of taking the background music out at least one day a week. I totally get it, my friend. And thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate you popping in on my birthday. Thank you. Oh, he means plank, Dave. Dave is so bad. All right, I got to bring this one down way lower. That's actually what the problem here is. So that's not working. So I'm going to come back in and apply another piece. One of the things I love about this, it just sticks to itself so good. We got to come down lower on the front to get this. Aha, there it is. And I kind of want to keep it looking like, you know, it is his original eyebrow shape. And that, of course, is a little bit more tedious. There we go. But we got to cover part of the eye in order to get that. It takes a couple hours for this to dry. The reason I'm doing this first is so that we can allow it to dry while we work on other things. And then we can come back to it. Aha! I think I have it. I think I have it. As he plucks his eyebrows. Pascal said it. Who went to walk their dogs? Oh, he's gone. Okay. What's gotten to you, Raven? What has gotten to you? Okay, I think we are close. So I'm trying to keep the same kind of shape, but of course we're reversing it for the scowl visual. All this is extra. Extra is good as long as you can take it off. But there was like this set of eyes that I was using for the shout, and I was like, oh, I'm going to show everybody how I do that. Now, sometimes I just sculpt with paint. Like I did on the Reaper's Mini. It's a little bit more difficult when you're dealing with something that has like a contoured part on it. Then the part that you cut off, you will actually have to go back in, like where the eyebrow was cut off. You got to go back in and smooth that. I don't particularly like liquid green stuff. It's not my friend. But I do actually use it in areas that aren't too visual. So like in this case, you know, it's kind of up underneath the hairline. Sprugu. Hopefully, I am hoping that my hood is not in your way, you guys. Okay, now I'm just taking a little bit of I have actually not heard of Sprugu. Who makes Sprugu? I'm taking a little bit of the glycerin. And there it is. I got it. Okay. This is something I don't actually do on screen a lot, you guys. And I just thought, you know, since it was my birthday, there was a few things that I had to do. Now, of course, one of the downsides to this is that I've scraped the paint off his eye, but that doesn't ruin anything. You just got to go back in and you got to figure you're kind of roughing it up here. It's kind of tedious because it's so small. And you kind of just want to get it in just the right shape. So it's a little bit challenging. The more challenging part actually is when it's done. Sometimes if you use, you know, Vaseline and basically anything oil based, when you come back in to scrub it and get it really, really clean, what you ultimately end up with is you can scrub it off. The good news is if it's dry, you can just glue it right back on. Homemade pop chunks of sprue into some plastic cement or acetone nail polish remover. It makes, oh yes, I love acetone. Uh-oh, what is bronze? What is going on with bronze? Oh, yes. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about Wank the Plank. Okay. Well, I can totally make some sprue goo. Does it save for a period of time, Ravens? Okay. That having been said, everything here is dried up. So now he gets to set aside and dry. I still feel like I want to push this back. I need space for the scowl line. In this instance, I'm gonna definitely do a scowl line. So I need to leave space for it. He's got it's all about the faces on these guys. All about the faces. So and then I'm going to show you something really, really cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. Getting that very fine point on there when you are not a printer. Okay, got it. Perfect. Okay. Yep. All right. So now I've got that where I want it so that I can work with it for the scowl. That is a good idea, Raven. I will definitely, yep, leave it in a sealed jar. Okay. All right. Perfection. Okay. So he's going to get set off to the side because that's got to dry. Alexa, set a reminder for 2 hours.
What's the reminder for?
Check the mini.
Okay, I'll remind you in 2 hours.
Okay. And I'm going to take a really quick bio, you guys. And let me see. These are the furthest along. Hold on. These, so yeah, Dragon Boy got a little bit of a paint job. We were doing some experimenting on him with some products that we're developing. And he feels extremely fancy. He was black, but he got a paint job with some fancy paint, some stuff that we're developing. And he's pretty excited about it. He's got a green belly. So we were working on a few things and I was doing some demonstrations on it. And he wanted to get in on the project like he always does. So we have these two. This one's the farthest along. So we'll probably do those cute, bright chibi eyes first. First, we'll paint this one with the base so that you guys, for those of you who may not have been here, will know how the base is done. We got to build up to this. These right here, although I'm a little bit concerned because I cannot bring up, while I'm up there, I will ask Geek about bringing up my picture so that I can see the reference. Although it's not really very pretty, but I do specifically want to do that round type cute chibi eye. And usually I do like a 2/3 to a 3/4 round. So it is a very pretty toothless. Thank you. Yes, I did paint him. He got a paint job yesterday, Dave. He was excited about it. He thinks he's very fancy. He feels like it sets him apart from Toothless. Because he's not. He's Dragon Boy. Toothless is a separate character. He wants to be independent. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys hold down the ship. I shall return. Oh, there's no noise. I didn't even hear you guys upstairs. I'm sorry. I should have pushed the button before I left. I apologize. Let me grab a little bit of I'm sorry. I realized I was feeling a little bit lightheaded, and I realized that I haven't eaten today. So. Oh, okay. So that's okay. So that was the first order was 2, and then you went this. So you've ordered a total of 4, Dave? Okay. I marked you down for 4. So I will match you. That's awesome. You were waiting to send that. Oh, hello, troll painting. Let me see who popped in while I was out, just in case anybody did. Hello, excuse me. Hello, Flame Charge. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. You think the neighbor's phone is drunk? At the crack of French onion. That is a little confusing. I might have some explaining. Oh, the girls. Okay. Yeah, so I that's what I was telling everybody, since they're coming out in November, like they're going to start turning in September, right? The assembly, so they'll all be going out in November, sleigh. Or it's still early. Well, over here it's just about noon, Raven. But I got up at 7 and I haven't eaten. Oh crap. I probably should have grabbed my medication while I was up there. I didn't think about it. What? Are you being bad? You're being... Really? You're being... Oh, I thought you were being bad while I was on bio. Ooh. Who did I paint? Who did I paint, Dave? Okay, I went back all the way. I did not finish V1K. As long as you don't lose a finger. Right now, it is just about noon, straight up. Thank you so much for those birthday wishes. Flame Charge, I really do appreciate that. Sorry, guys, I had to make sure I hadn't touched anything. I had to grab a bite to eat. Still a little nibble. I can't really eat a lot when I'm working in my studio. 11:58. Yes. All right. And so Geek says 10:50. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, we are an hour apart. That is correct. Yes. Yes, LeBrons. Although I don't know how, with where you're located, we ended up an hour apart. I actually don't. I'm going to see. Geek said I should be able to access this anywhere. I'm hoping that it auto signs me in, right? And my stepdad, he does not know my schedule at all. He doesn't even know what streaming is. I'm dead serious. He totally doesn't understand what we do. So, I do have to check the... Okay, it's showing up. That's good news. Now the question is, can we drag this page to here? Booyah! Booyah, guys! Oh, yeah. It doesn't exactly make it any bigger for me. Okay, I can make it a little bit bigger. There we go. A little. There. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, it's like the tall that makes it bigger. Okay, that's not too bad. That's bigger. That works. Yep. Okay. So that way I can at least see the positioning. All right, that worked awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Geek. Oh, yes. That's today. That's today. Right. Exactly. Precisely. Yeah, because so we made it for that time because there was some other stuff going on. If that other stuff does not make itself available to you, be sure to send me a message in every platform that you have for me, right? And let me know, because I can probably adjust over here. I am actually going to be doing some painting in the studio. So before I continue with these guys, let's do the base. I'm going to do the base, right? Okay. This is the one that's going to have the cat eyes. I do not know. I do not know. This was sent to me as a gift. And I don't think this is this a Midnight Heroes? No, I don't think so. I think all those. I don't think this one is. I think that I got this one as a gift, and honestly, I have no idea where it came from. So what I want to tell you is to get a matte black, the very first thing, when you are creating the area to make the eye in. I find this particular method very effective for all my eyes. Okay, guys? Like, when they're super tiny even. When they're really super tiny. These. Here we go. Here's an example. I know he's larger, but wait. The eyes are really small. He's got more eyelid than eye. And I just, for reals, black eyes and a highlight. Now, it's not exactly lined up, the highlights, but they are in how far they are from the corner of the eye. Okay. This eye, if you notice, is winced and lower. And so the highlight goes with it. But the object would be to keep the highlight the same distance from the corner of the eye. So it's the outside corner on this eye. It's the inside corner on this eye. But a lot of times I will just paint, if it's a small area, I will just paint the eye black. And then I will come in with a highlight. Because in reality, if you look at a person from a distance, really you kind of see a shadowed black area and just a little glint of light in it. And so this is one of the ways that I do eyes. So my focus is not as much on his eyes as it is on, you know, his apparel and, you know, his fancy green hair and his face. So the eyes are a little bit more of a secondary versus the first thing. So I will always paint the eye area, even if I'm going to come back with white like we did here. I still paint it black first. And the reason for that is there's a very dark recess all around the outside of the white area. Do you see it? And you want that to be there, not only to follow it when you come back, but also because it looks more natural. The line, if you look at the eye, there's like this dark line all the way around the outside. So it draws the human eye to it and recognizes it as an eye. So I always paint the black, and then I will go back with even like 2-3 coats of white. If you have a super steady hand, okay, you can paint that area the off-white color and then come back and put the eyeliner on. If you got a super steady hand, you know. But I find that this, teaching people this way, you know, you at least have the option. Now, on this one, I have not actually painted the face, which is kind of a challenge. So probably what we're going to end up doing is creating a little black area of eyeliner around the eye for this. This is the one that's going to have the cat eye. Look at you just hogging the camera. Such a naughty boy. This way, this will be nice and dry by the time that we come back to it. And then I have some things to show you. And hopefully you've got some links to show me some things as well. I'd love to see what you guys are working on. Now what I'm going to do with this one is I'm going to create, you know, like kitty eyeliner on it. And this is how I kind of shape the eyes as well. To make the decision. This is the one with the cat eyes. So I'm going to make some nice black liner. I'm using a nice matte black color. And I'm going to go all around the area that creates this kitty eye. This character is going to have very elaborate and bold features because it is a kitty. But also these eyes are going to be a lot of fun to play with. And there we go. So I'm going like all outside the eye. This one, Mimnot, is a 1. This is a member of the family of brushes that I'm having developed, testing. I'm really working on some brushes here. So I've got a 0, a 1, and a couple of 2s that I work with. Are you new to painting? Now, mind you, I am painting a large, okay, so a chibi has a larger eye, okay? So if you were painting an eye on a like 35, 38 scale, is it 35 scale, Dave? You would want more like a 0, 00 for painting the eyes on, you know, like the little guys. So, okay. Oh, well, you know, you totally came to the right place. Dave, would you give Memnot all of the links, please? That way you can join us. We have a Discord where lots of the crew will answer questions that you have. We have a place where we keep a channel just for folks to go find their supplies when they're getting back into it, or things that I recommend. There's some stuff you just got to have on your desk, and so we do all kinds of that. Okay, so we got the cat eye on this side, and then we've got the cat eye wincing on this side. So we've got to bring that liner down a little bit. There we go. Into the wince. Yeah, you totally came to the right place. This is actually kind of the area that we specialize in. Is you know, everybody's got a little bit different idea, and so depending on what you want to do, there we go, guys. We got a really good coverage on that. Now I'm going to go, like I said, all around the eyes, you know, with thicker. And yes, most definitely welcome back to it. If you haven't been doing it in a while, let me tell you that, oh, interesting. Oh, there you are. There's a lot of good stuff that's come out to help you along the way in the last year for sure. Yeah, and we like to help people find good products, reliable products, help with different things. As you get back into it, sometimes it can be a little frustrating because you know you're just kind of figuring your way back into something that maybe the hands are a little rusty at. So I'm working on developing some brushes. For me personally, I am a really big fan of Dick Blick for getting your brushes when you're getting back into it. And the reason is because when you buy 5 brushes from them, you get 40% off all of them. So you could buy 2 brushes that say were like, you know, $40 a pop. Say you wanted some sexy brushes, right? And then, you know, your 3 industrial brushes for most of your work. And by doing that, you're still going to get the 40% off those super expensive brushes. So it really does kind of help, I think, when you're first starting. Also to get a feel of, do you like the synthetics for this? Do you like the disable for that? Kind of like what you like to work with. What I can tell you about Dick Blick, let me just, sorry guys, I got fuzzies in the studio. What I can tell you is if you go to Dick Blick, first of all, Memnot, please use the Captain Mad Love link. Like if you go to my links, my link tree, you will find Dick Blick in there. And there's pennies on the dollar that come to the ship for help. So if you use my link, that's very helpful. And I can tell you that these brushes right here have been very successful in my studio. It is a synthetic brush. This is a 4, so this is for a lot more of the base painting of the miniature, you know. But I use the 2, the 1, and the 0, and they seem to, as long as you take really good care of them, they seem to keep a really good tip, and the synthetic on them. Now, mind you, they're not a super fine tip brush, okay? So you got to keep that in mind. Like if you want something with a really fine tip, you're going to have to get something a little bit different than this, but this works good for like blocking in. And I've had some really good luck with the finer tip ones with some of their, the Dick Blick Master Strokes. And right now I'm kind of working on, this is actually a synthetic that I've been working with a company, testing it out to see if I like it. And I kind of settled on, this is a 1, this is, oh, that's not even one of them. This is a 0. Oops, sorry. Whoop, there we go. And then the other one I like, there's 2 of these. I got to make sure I get the right one. These are very close to the same size, but the product is different. That's not the one. That's why I was having trouble the other day. The other one I like here is about, shoots. I don't even know. That's a 1. That's a 0. That's probably a 2. If I said this was a 2, I'm sorry. This looks more like a 1. A 0, a 2, and this one right here needs a really good cleaning. What is the aesthetic you're looking for? I have quite a few, actually, Wavy's gone to bed, but he prints all of his own models out, so he would have been a good one. But what aesthetic are you looking for? Because I kind of keep an eye on quite a few of the creators on Patreon. Is that Merc? like fighters, more of a synthwave sort of a thing. Oh, but not war-based fantasy. Okay. Okay. Hey, Mark. Oh, I'm so sorry. There we go. So we have some suggestions. Not war-based fantasy, you guys. Memnot, try. Let's see. Dave, can you give a shout out from a girl? Grimoire. Great Grimoire. Yeah, that one too, Dave. Try putting but Great Grimoire, if you're looking for, let's see. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta read it. Memnot. Funny good models. You're not a big fan of Warhammer, D&D, Knights and Dragons and stuff, or anime. Okay, fantasy with, okay, try Great Grimoire. Yeah, it does. But it might be Memnot, what you might be seeing and looking. Try Great Grimoire and see what you think about that. And not just the Kickstarter. Go to Great Grimoire. Great, like the word great, and Grimoire is ooh, Joe. Oh, hold on. That's a good one. Hold on. It'll come up auto for me. I just can't paste. Hang on. Yep, she'll come up. Okay. I'm going to send it. Dave, I'll let me see. Let me find her. Facebook. She's got a Patreon. That's right. Her Kickstarter's long gone. Let me try the Facebook page, because this shows a lot of the work too. I'm going to send it to Dave. Where's my Dave? Dave. And Dave will shut up. So, and then you use that, and Google doesn't get her quite right. Dave's not here. Okay, well, ask the other guy. So Memnot, go look at her stuff, because the reach is huge. Like, it's like, wow. But not just in her Patreon, but look on the Facebook page, and then go online and look, so you can find pictures and look up like images. And I think you will be surprised. Yeah, she definitely has, it's definitely not, I mean, some of it could be used for D&D, but she's got like a steampunk theme going on 1 month, and then this really horror type, spooky nut house thing going on another month. Just stay on track with what has her link to it. Some of it, and I'm going to be honest with you, some of it is prints made by other people, and they're allowed to do that because she does have she has a Patreon where you can sign up and you can sell her miniatures. Okay, go look at her Patreon, and then look at what you get when you sign up for just $10 a month, even. Okay. And what the welcome to our Patreon pack, can you print your own? Oh yeah, and she's got a whole, well, I like pirates. She's got a whole League of Piratey stuff that came out this last month. But yeah, it's just a lot of different types of subjects that she does. She did like a whole vampire thing with the dogs and the hunters, and it was really cool. Really cool. Okay. So set this guy aside. I'm going to come back to this guy. Oh, now, yeah. So she has a mini factory. Now that's probably where you're going to be buying, I believe, STLs. That's a good place to look, though. Good place to look. And then you can see if you can buy the mini. Some of them you can buy the mini itself, and then some of them you can actually buy the STL and print them yourself. Yes, and Lilliput, that's another one, Memnot. Lilliput has a wide variety of stuff, just different, all kinds of it, busts and action figures and a little bit of everything. So Lilliput Miniatures is a really good place to look. And understand too that buying the cheapest miniature, be careful, because oftentimes if the price is really low, all right, then you might not be getting like the real quality resin. So that's something you want to kind of keep your eyeballs open for. Okay. Now with this my mini factory, this is a good place where you can get a variety of things from different Patreon artists, actually. And mind you, Memnot, if you are signed up for the Patreon for her every month, this is a really cool thing. When you sign up, the month prior is discounted. So if you want to buy the miniatures printed out, then you get a different price. It's really cool the way it works. But she had some stuff that it was just like a little bit of everything. One month she takes a notion and does this, and another month she takes a notion and she does that, and I love it about her. So that was one of the things I was going to show you guys after I painted those eyes. Is I actually started working a little bit more on oh, I don't know if I've seen this one actually, Mark. I haven't seen this one. Thank you, Mark. Oh, that's some cool stuff, like some animals, people, busts. That one looks like it's got a little variety also, Memnot. Okay, so then that's what you want to look for, is you definitely want to look for the miniature. Now, Nerd House Minis is not open back up. That would be my recommendation of where to get like really quality miniatures, as far as like getting them printed out. But what you can do, I know with Great Grimoire, she will direct you to the places, like you can go in there and just find direction to the places that print them, that get you really good, prints. And because there's probably, 20 people that sell the same print, but you want to get somebody that knows how to clean them a little better, maybe, if you're getting back into it, and is using a quality resin so that you're not frustrated with the sidebar of what 3D printing can be. And that would be the Great Grimoire, is a little pricey. So like okay. So what price range are you looking? Hassle-free. Hassle-free. We like hassle-free. And are you in the United States or the UK? Oh, okay, Lilliput. Yeah, okay, yes. But just let me say, like quality, they are bigger too. The Lilliput are a little bit bigger. They are designed for display painting, Memnot. Wait, go back. Go back! Oh, boo. Oh, wait. Memnot, don't stress that. Seriously, you don't have to have amazing skills to paint a miniature you want to paint. When you paint it, set it aside, paint it again, another one like it in a year, so you can see the progress of your work. Don't be intimidated by the miniature. I wanted to show you guys something that I worked on in my class the other day. So for those of you that know this, you might recognize the changes that are made. Mainly the very unattractive breast skin that I used to have on it, and how very nice the boobies look. I did not change the eyes at all, but one of the things I am going to do is I am going to show you that we are going to take this little baby while we've got it here. We are not going to squirt ourselves in the eye with it. And I primed it with the dark color because my intention was to paint back over it. Just not the dark areas. And so this is the Crackle paint by Green Stuff World. And what I can tell you about it is that one coat will get you small crackle. If you paint over it with 2 coats, what I got was really nice, substantial cracks from it. And I decided to paint over it and make a design on it. I did not like it. It was very unattractive, I thought, for what I was doing. And so I came back in. I painted over the whole thing with a nice dark ink, and that ink is going to create part of the crackle effect coming back over it. I feel like, because this is the BioShock Bunny, and I feel like the crackle really added some extra character to the mask. And I feel like when the design went on, it kind of ruined it. I wasn't really happy with the results of that. And because we're dealing with crackle paint, you don't get to just go in and paint over something again, as in, like, you know, make your design again or anything. It doesn't exactly work like that. Crackle paint is, you know, you've kind of set a foundation by using it of what it's going to be. And so I decided instead I would come back in and I would do Malifaux. Is really hard to assemble, I hear. Ah, things that look happy. Well, these guys should be able to lead you in that direction. When you paint it on, I recommend not being, I'm pretty sure that it's mostly designed for doing terrain and such. I recommend not being skimpy with it, you know, applying a decent amount of it. And like I said, when you do, if you put a second layer, you do get a lot better cracks in it. But I was going to pull this out so that we could get the mask started again. Basically, I just needed to spice it up. I wasn't happy with the outcome. But one of the things I definitely didn't want to do was touch the eyes. And this is going to go back to looking like bisque, which is, I want to shadow the existing bisque that I had down there. I don't actually know that the mask for BioShock was cracked. I just know that my mask looked really good cracked. And this is the best crackle paint that I have used. I actually got this from Diomedes. He won it on a stream and asked them to send it to me. Okay, now we'll take a look at that. Yeah, everybody says they're really hard to put together. I do too, AJ. I do. I have quite a few boxes of them. Be sure to put all these links, Mark, in the Discord for under the noob resources, so you can see what it looks like right now. We'll look at it closely, and then we'll bring it back, and you guys will look at it again here in a minute. We'll set that off to the side to get a thorough drying, and we'll come back to this. And we're gonna need to go to me Instagram. All right. Bye, Bronze. I'll see you a little later, honey. Let's see. Instagram. There's the Instagram. There's the Instagram. Oh, no. I didn't want Instagram. Oh, I don't even know what I'm thinking. I'm sorry, guys. That. And that. I wish it would come in a little bit bigger. Okay. So the object was that this shape, because this is the exact shape of eye. Okay. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I put the black out, and I'm going to come in. Hello, Green. Do you love her? I'm working on bringing her back. Look at how nice I did on the boobies. How are you? I fixed the skin. It was so awful. And I have pictures, so I will put it so you can. Oh, no, I'm not, Mark. I am not putting googly eyes on the, no. But what we are going to do is take a little bit of black and come in here and put a few lashes in the corners of the eyes. So she actually has an upper eyeliner, and we're going to have to come in here and get that upper eyeliner. Yes, I fixed the skin though. So that's the first thing I do. Now, in this case, she actually has a little bit of built eyeliner, eyelash area. So we can just utilize hers. But if she didn't, because of what I'm doing, I would probably come in here and get a little eyelash plugged in, because it's going to help accentuate the eye. So I go under that little liner area. Don't worry too much about that. And then I'm going to go right, after I'm done, I will go right in the line. Okay. Now, she's got a little bit of a creamy yellow as the base in her eye area. Hello, Squid Knacker. I am working on it, my friend. I am working on it. What are you up to over there? Green Art of Colors is going to be a daddy, you guys. He just found out he's going to be a daddy. He's going to be such a good daddy. Oh, you're going to have like one of the happiest kids in the world. All right, now we're going to get a nice smooth base. I usually don't use a pure white for this, you guys. I usually use a cream or something with a little bit of yellow in it. It doesn't really look quite right to me when it's just pure white. Yes, exactly. I know, right? I'm so excited for him. I'm telling you, I'm really, seriously, he's going to be like one of the best dads. What are you up to, Squid Knacker? What you printing today? All right, now we're going to choose an eye color. So we got a lot of brown, we got a lot of red, and we got purple. What would really make those eyes pop is green, right? Because they will be completely different from anything else going on. So it's going to draw the eye right into the green. So we're going to take, let me see what I've got for greens here. I would like to go with some of the cuttlefish colors. And mind you now, I'm going to go with that base green. Let me find that it's like a Christmas tree green. Nothing really, but you've got some good news. Okay, tell me your good news. Are you going to be a daddy too? One of the things that you need to do is if you're making eyeball, you need 3 colors on a chibi eye, right? You need a brighter color, the base color, and a darker color. Okay, so I'm going to use this limey green over here as the brighter color. Okay, that color is Afterlife green, right? And then I'm going to use the kind of Christmas tree green as the base color. And then you need to choose a shadow color that's darker, or mix a little bit of dark black or dark brown in it. And so you can mix a darker color. You can add ink to it, okay, which brings it on down. So or you can add black to it, which brings it on down. But you just need this color to be significantly darker. That is actually not dark enough. It needs to be a lot darker. Now you can glaze in also a shadow over your base color. It's kind of up to you. But the point is, you definitely need a shadow color. Which color is dark black? Which color is dark black? Are we talking cuttlefish, or are we talking which brand? Your good news is that you got yourself a job. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. At a dark black. Okay. So it depends on what brand of paint you have, but you want to add a dark black. If you want to bring this color down. So as you're looking at that green, right? Let's just do that, because Dave doesn't know how, so we're going to teach him how. Okay. So you're going to take your dark green, okay, and you're going to take a little bit of a black, and you're going to. That actually was Chimera, so look out, it's lethal. But you want to add. Then you want to have like a black green. But maybe you don't want a black green. Maybe you want it a little bit colder. You could add Payne's Gray. We can take this, we can put it out here. And we can add Payne's Gray. I'm teasing about Dave not knowing how to mix colors, by the way. Okay, and then you have like it's a dark bluish kind of a green. Okay? And basically what you're looking at is like these colors. Hold on. These colors in comparison to that color there. Now, it's better to use a little bit darker green when you do this than it is that green, because it gives you a different effect. Now, you can also, if you have a really dark green sitting on your desk, you might just have one. You know, like you could have Procryl black green. You could blue black green. Yeah. It just depends. You could have one by Reaper that's kind of a blackish green. It could just be a really, really super dark green. You just want to bring it down to a shadow-like color, because this is the base of the eye. This is the higher where the light's coming through on the eye. And then this will be the part that's more like the shadow on the iris. Yeah, right. Just so you want, and the main thing is that you can glaze too. Like I said, you can use this one and just glaze over it with a blue black ink, a black green ink, black ink thinned, Payne's gray. Even though some of the washes will work. The point is to have something dark to go over your mainstay green. Let me get a real small brush here. Now, when doing the eyeball, okay, so the first thing is we're going to make the really, really big, cute eyes on this one. Oh, scale 75. I thought you said you had 75 greens. Vallejos have a black green. Yeah, so any one of those. I really am happy to hear this, Squid Knacker, about the job thing. I'm sure that makes you feel a lot better. No, it could be you can choose. I use a really dark black to bring mine down. Oh, what is something bit me? Ow. I like the Chimera black mixed in a dark green. So you can use a super dark black, like a heavily pigmented one, or you can use even like the cuttlefish. You can thin and use it as a glaze. Gray will mess it up. So gray has light black is gray. Oh well, wait. Yeah, you don't want to use anything that's got opacity on the level of a gray, because then you start adding a milky look to what you're doing. So Payne's gray is different than gray. When we talk gray, when I say like don't use gray, I mean like don't do that. So that's going to create an opacity that's going to make it look a little bit weird. I'm not saying someone's eyes can't be this color. I'm talking about we're trying to transition the green. You don't want to use like a blackish gray that has opacity in it to bring your color on down. Yeah, exactly. You can totally thin the black and use it as a glaze. The point is though, if you're using a black, you want to use a black that's got a really nice rich pigment, and you want to thin it out, or you want to use small amounts to create this kind of like blackish green color. That's what's important, you know. Darker grays are going to make it look muted unless you're using that as the eye color and then transitioning down. So the first thing I do is I will take the black to create the pupil. And I find that positioning my pupil first, I have a lot better luck getting my iris in the right location. Because if you put the pupils in and then you build around them and then you build around that, it's a little bit more of than just drawing the line in. So, and that's kind of been a hit and miss situation with me. I kind of had to learn that through a little trial and error. So the first thing that I will do is that I will try to even up my look. And it looks really awkward when you first put it in, because you're going to put a little dot. And then you're going to put a little dot. And you're going to try to get those guys even so that she looks like she's looking at you. Because in this case, these particular eyes, that's what we're aiming for. The pupils are very large on these guys. I got this one a little bit high, so what I do is I kind of add a little bit more. To move it on down. And then that one's a little closer to the iris, to the nose, so I'll add a little extra on this side to kind of bring it in towards the nose. You can buy these things that makes polka dots on fingernails to do these dots with too, to save yourself all the dancing with the brush, just to let you know. Okay? And then ultimately you're going to kind of want to look at them, and then I turn them upside down. So when you turn it upside down, suddenly you will notice that maybe the pupils aren't the same color. I mean, aren't the same size. No, no, I don't. I don't, Mark. It is my birthday. Um, I actually am celebrating a little bit later. I get some studio time with my mentor, one of them, my sensei. And that really makes me happy that I can take the time to further the skills. All right, then you'll end up with your pupil, and you want it even, and then you want to add to it, but you want to add to it evenly. So we want to, it's going to be pretty big, and we're going to add to it. But when we do this, we want to try to add even parts. And I kind of do it with teeny little strokes and teeny little dots. Mind you, you're going to get to come in here and correct this with the green. So it does not have to be like perfect, but as close as you can get it. And then I turn them upside down, and then I look in the camera, and the camera really helps me determine what I've done right or wrong. So like I can see when I got one a little bit closer to the eyelid, I can see over here that we need to round that out a little bit at the hairline. Judging the distance and everything, and then I can kind of get, so that's the object, is to balance it out. And if you end up putting these in and then you're like, oh, I might have got that a little cross-eyed. Right now, we're pretty much dead on. And so what you can then do, I did, is you can come back with the iris color, and you can backtrack to correct that. So that you get just the shape you want. It is a little bit of a dancing game. There's going to be a back and forth, and just accept it. It's okay. Balancing is really a large portion of it. Okay, see now one's bigger, one's smaller. Okay, and I turn it upside down so I can get another perspective on it. That lets me know if I've got them in the right location. Are they the same size? And from there, yeah, we're working on this actually, Mimnot. This is a product that I'm working on developing right now. It's called a posture ball. And I'm looking for a company to produce them for me. It is. It most certainly is. It has kept my spine straight, is really what it does. Now we will take the base green. I'll just if you follow on all the platforms, Memnot, as the products come out and we get them developed, then I will always, put it out in the form of an Instagram or whatnot as we start developing when the Kickstarters come out and everything. So we're working on this one because of what it has done for me as far as my spinal therapy. Now, I do a lot of dots when I do this. So the first thing that I'm going to want is I want the iris to touch the upper lid most of the time, but I also don't want the ring of the iris to be where it is going down too far on the bottom. In this instance, I may actually have made my, I'm sorry, I meant, damn it, what's this part called? The iris is the middle, this is the, shit. I actually may have put my, iris a little bit low because there's not enough of the eyelid covering it. But check this out. This is, wait a minute. The iris is, no, the pupil. Sorry, this is the iris. Okay, I'm getting like all eyeball confused over here. I said all that wrong. I may have put the pupil too low to get the iris where I want it. Now, when I do this, I don't worry about whether or not I paint over the pupil because I'm going to come back and I'm going to paint it again. So I actually just paint the whole thing and worry more about the size and position. And then we want to get a nice, good green on it. I have a spinal condition, Memnot. And I was told I may not be able to mini paint anymore unless I resolved that I was going to have to give this job up along with all the other jobs I've had to give up since I got the condition. And they told me I had to either fix the posture or I was going to end up not doing this in the future. And since I started it, honestly, I can't imagine not doing this anymore. So along came this invention. All right, so I've painted over the pupils and all around the eyes. But now what I've found is that I may need to move the pupils up a little bit because of where I decided to put the iris. That's not a problem because I can just enlarge the pupils if I like and move them up because black covers green just fine. Really large pupils are kind of part of the dynamic of a chibi anyway. Oops, got a little out of the line there. That one could be a problem. I'm really doing a lot of teeny tiny little strokes and dots. Okay, now one of the things that you can do to reduce your pupils, say you didn't want your pupils that big, okay? So one of the things we got to do is I've got to get another layer on the irises real quick. So we get a nice, deep, dark green on that, okay? Well, I don't know dark, but deep as in really big green eyes. Now, I'm going to come back in after that dries, and I'm going to correct kind of the whites a little bit. The object, I try to get this black line. Now I'm going to come in here. This black line that goes above the eyelashes. You can bring that down by painting that line right inside the eye, and it calms the eye down, okay? Same thing on the other side. Okay, and that calms the eye down. So what that does is that brings the upper eyelid down a little bit so that you're covering that little bit. Notice her eyes just softened, right? Okay. Then we're going to come back in. This is actually one of the more difficult parts. So she kind of has hair in the way, but we want to use a very, very fine brush, and you want to fix the round of the iris. It's a lot of little dots. The other thing that you're going to do is you're going to come in here with a really dark color when you create the ring around the iris, and that dark color can also help with this. This is getting the shape so that you get that little cusp. I am rolling the tip of the brush to get a really fine tip. Shaping the eyes. Well, hello, Higzilla. How are you? And thank you. How are things with you? I haven't seen you in a minute. What are you out there doing? Exactly, Dave. Okay, now once I get them zoned in where I want them, then I'm going to come in. Now you can choose variables of colors, whatever you want to do for like the ring around the outside of the eye, but the darker rings do look better. So, that looks delicious. It's more of a sky blue color. I do like to mix a dark color with another color with a little bit of opacity. Let's see. We can go with the trilobite. And what I'm going to do with it is I'm going to mix it with a little bit of, I believe it's morning sky. Hold on, let me double check. No, it's fallen grass. I'm sorry. A little bit of, wait. No, it is morning sky. It's morning sky by Chimera. Hello, Blade Mark. And it will make a little opacity for this green, putting in a little bit more of the teal family. But to solve this problem, I shall get my ugly brush, and to solve that problem, I will bring it down with some black. I'm going to come back for some of the teal. I'm going to create this outside eye ring. I'm going to put that over there by, nope. I want it to be a little bit in the blue spectrum, okay? But I do want it to be a little darker. I'm going to try, oh, that's a boo. Boo. A little bit of Payne's Gray, which is going to bring it still a little more towards the blue. Okay, but we're getting a really nice dark bluish gray out of that. Almost the acrylic version of Payne's Gray with a little bit more white added. But I need the depth of the green. So, to solve that problem, I shall get the Chimera out, which has a green that just, look out. I'm going to take a little bit of that, and when I say a little, and we're going to step up the green in that color. Because Chimera has like a lot more pigment than a lot of paints. In fact, most paints, I'd say. That and the trilobite and the morning sky are exactly perfect for. So it is a nice deep green with a little bit of a grayish blue tinge to it, and that's going to make a really nice ring around the outside. Being that it's Tuesday is like most folks working, this is a lot of dots usually. One tiny dot after the other, really. You want to make sure that whatever brush you're using is small. And that the tip is very fine. Now in doing this, you may have to go back and grasp a little bit of the green and bring it back around. I'm going to thin the color with the base green And that will end up being the color that I use as the shadow green at the top. We're going to come back in with the base green and just kind of capture back some of the area. You don't want to lose it. Does anybody have anything they've been working on that they want to show me? I really want to see. I haven't had that love gallery up in a minute. I'm going to go for the super light green. That limey green that I did, but I'm going to take a little bit. I'm going to use a little bit of that white mixed in it, which is going to ultimately end up being the highlight area. And I'm going to do the bottom so the light will be coming through and coming out the bottom of the iris. The cephalopod cuttlefish paint being so apt at glazing, a lot of times you don't have to add a color of opacity with opacity if you're willing to do the layers. Because you will eventually build up a really nice highlight. And they start to look like that. Oh, that's so good. You haven't gotten any further than washing them. You know what, AJ? That's a start, honey. Make sure to give them their alcohol bath. Oh, thank you very much, Dio. You're working on my stream? You've been lurking and working on my stream? What are you doing on my stream, Dio? And then we're going to layer some more to add a little more highlight. And then we're going to come back in for the base green. And you're going to kind of glaze that base green in, that in-between point between the dark and the light. These eyes are big enough for you to do this amount of building because they're actually rather large. That's like a lot of space for a mini. You might want to grab up some of that. In this case, I seem to have a little bit of Payne's Gray dumped on my palette, so I suppose I'll pick up a little bit of that and darken the pupils. And ultimately what will end up happening is you will start to see the build. Do you see it happening? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what are you doing? I don't see it. And again with the base green at the in-between spot. I'm going to grab a wee bit of the shadow green and come up here and get a little bit more in the upper part of the eye. We're working on the iris right now. Get that upper part of the eye there. And then we're going to clean that brush and come back for that little bit, the little tiny bit of the yellow white that we mixed in the lime green, but it got a little foggy there. I seem to have gotten excited with that. There, over here, and we're gonna pick a little bit of that up, and we want to get that like right in the bottom of the iris. And also keeping it in the same direction. So I have my light coming in on the right. And so when the light shines through the clarity of the eye, it will come out the bottom. And then you will be left with the highlight on the top. So it's reverse of what you might think it is. Now, do you see what we've done here? Okay, I come back in and go back to the medium green. And we glaze that a little tiny bit over that highlight. Just to bring it on down a little bit, but still bringing the green up. And then we're just going to go for the very plain limey green and going back again over the medium green. And what ends up happening is that glazing effect ends up creating this nice smooth look that we have here. And I do have a little area I got to fix. You can see right there I made a bit of a mistake, and you're gonna have to go back in and grab those. What miniatures did you get, AJ? Hello, Hatter. Yeah, oh yes, please share, please share. It's Tuesday, you guys. So I also, my love gallery's been broken, so I'm really looking forward to seeing some stuff that folks have been working on. Dio, I saw your recent post of the bag. When are you gonna send me the closures, those closures for the bag, my friend? Do you want me to send you some money so I can get some of those new closures? I like those better. But I'll gladly pay for a batch of them for the bags that I have now. It's just so much. The wooden thing, that wooden the wooden bead just didn't do it for me. So now I'm going in and I'm cleaning up the shape, the size, everything. This is the very, very tedious part. So it takes a little bit of focus and a lot of small brush work. So I want to clean up, like did I leave by chance any green lines anywhere or anything like that. I'm going to come in here and lower the eyelid again, but in the meantime, oopsie, I got green in by her nose. That is going to be that's a thing. And when you're doing the cleanup, something I can tell you that might really be helpful. When you're doing the cleanup and you're in tiny places, try to be really careful about how much water or how much you thin your paint. Just going to tell you from personal experience, if you got water in the ferrule, it can totally mess up your project. You got a Whiz Kids Iron Cobra, okay. An Iron Defender. Is the Iron Defender, they're tiny? They're super tiny and cute, okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take so I mixed the Camaro Black. I'm going to actually downsize the brush even to a double lot. Hopefully this one's got, should use I'm going to use I'm breaking out the eyeball brush, you guys. I'm breaking out the eyeball brush. Where is that baby? Come on, little girl. No, that's not good. Because we want to make sure we're like where we're supposed to be here. Where is that? Where is that? Nope, that's two. That's not even. Is this my Italian brush? No, it's Winsor Newton. I am excited that you're going to be painting again, AJ. I really am looking forward to that. Oh, there you are. Dun, dun, dun. All right, back to that part. A little black and a little Payne's Gray. The Payne's Gray thins the black. The Chimera Black is super highly pigmented. And what we're going to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to create some lines. And we're going to, now mind you, all eyes do not have to be done exactly like this. This is a way to get a lot of personality from your chibi eyes. Like a lot more depth. It is a process though. It does take a little bit of time. Maybe a little bit more time than you might like, but it also takes a lot of practice. If you would like to know about my eyeball brush, you can get it from Italy, from Lilliput. This just happens to be the most wonderful brush. It's a double aught, and it just happens to be a really good performing brush. It's made by Cintorento. You can probably ask Green Art about them if he's still out there. All right, now that's a little bit of the lime mixed with a very, very small amount of that yellow white that I have, so that we can get a little more volume from the eyes. Also, I have to come in and correct the dark line around the outside. Now, because I do that in dots, I actually do not know that my eyeball brush will be the answer for that. Usually, yep, see, I made a pretty big thick line there. Usually, I don't use it for the circle around the eye. I find that the shorter brush where I can like kind of lay it sideways and make the dots works a little better. So we have a contest for chibis going, you guys. If anybody's interested in getting in on that, you can find, oh, yep, and a little bit too much dark under the eye. Okay, I gotta come back and fix that. You guys can go to the website, CaptainMadLove.com, and you can find all of the information there about what we're doing. Now I gotta correct this, and to correct it, okay, so let's say you make that line too big, you have to use the lighter green with, and this is the sad part, once you've corrected this, you have to go back in again and correct the line if you're not very careful. And even then, And then what I do is I come back in with the lime green, base green here. Lime green here. Base green again to bring it on down. Again. Shadow green. Base green. Lime green. And then we have to go back for the black and put in the lime again. And it starts. All right, balance. Oh, sorry. Dave, that's Dave dinging me, isn't it, Dave? Oh, the sounds are broken? Yeah, the sounds are broken. Oh, wait, are you digging me on my phone? Is that you, Dave? You are, aren't you? Dave's dinging me like, hey, pay attention. Hey, pay attention. Sorry. I was on an eyeball, man. I go way deep into the eyeball. Okay. Dave's dinging me, though. He's dinging my phone like, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. That's a little bit of shadow. Okay, and there them eyes are, but now they don't have their highlights. But we're okay because one of the things we're going to do today that I don't normally do on the eyes. Oh, this is just the eye portion that we're doing today. Next is kitty eyes. I don't know how much time I have. I don't know if I'll get to those kitty eyes, but this guy's drying. So he's got his scowling eyeball. What I can do while I've got him out and the eyeball brush out, let her eyes dry, is I can come in here and paint his eyeball area, which we're going to need that nice black color. And mind you, on this one, I mixed a little bit of ink. Let me see about that. A little bit of ink with the black to get that color. I probably won't have time for kitty eyes today. And let's just paint this other one as long as we're doing those colors. Let's paint this one in also. That way it can be drying. I know, this little son of a gun looks mighty happy. Thank you, Dave. Okay, we do not I am going to do the striations with this, okay? So, in the eye, I'm going to make some striations. We're not going to mix with that. No, we're not. We're going to go with the lime green, and I'm going to do the mixing a little bit of the yellow white with it, okay? And the reason for that is to step it up a little bit on the inside there. And I'm going to also make another color, which is going to be a little bit of that lime green mixed with the base green, so that I can get a little bit more medium green and not necessarily dark. And then for the black, I'll just go ahead and use the Payne's Gray. What I also can use is a little bit of let me see how well this goes here. It's a little bit too blue-green, so I'm going to go with the olive green instead. Alex, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. All right. Eyeballs. Give me eyeballs. This is a pick and choose situation. There is no real formula to this. Hang on just a second. I want to double check something that I have. Dave, was that you binging my phone all up? Oh, no, it was my stepmom. Let me see. No. Okay. These eyes are almost big enough to do it, so I'm going to go for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little bit more color shade cells on this eye because it is big enough to handle this, okay? So I'm going to use a little olive green, and where I'm going to put that olive green is in between the shadow and the main green color, the medium green color, okay? It can handle just a little bit more just because of what it is. The other thing I'm going to do is take a small amount of the Payne's Gray, and I'm going to mix that olive green so that I get a really, really deep olive green color. And I'm going to hold my breath for a minute, you guys. So I'm going to add striations. Hopefully this is nice and clear for you, and we can both get a good view. I'm actually kind of glad the alerts aren't working right now. Now, we're not going to add them all over. Okay. Now I'm going to come back for the green that is the mixture between the lime green and the base green. Now notice I put those in the lighter area. I'm going to put these kind of up towards the medium. Getting just the right amount of moisture for this. Sometimes a little bit of a paint retarder helps. You really want a nice drag so that you can get a good stroke. Try not to get it in the pupil. Now the white, very small amount of white that you mixed with the lime green. Now I've taken the olive green, and I've added a little bit of that highlight color to it. A little bit more of that lime green. I'm going to use it as a glaze and step up this area right here just a little bit. On the side where the light is coming in. Okay, now, hello, Papa. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. All right. So now we're going to take the yellow white, and we're going to come in here. Sometimes get in the flow. Sometimes you gotta just boys and girls. Okay, now, oh, thank you. These are these little guys come from Midnight Heroes. We have another one here that we did a little bit of sculpting on that we're going to be painting. And I have another one on my desk actually that's completed. It should be here for showing off. They actually started making mechs recently also, Papa. Look at this guy. We're working on him over Super Chibi Weekend. We have a contest going on if you'd like to get in on a chibi painting contest. Now, I am not, you guys, not using the eyeball brush for the highlights. The line highlights, yes. Eyelashes, yes. Lines, glazing, yes. But when it comes time to make the highlight, the chances are that the brush that makes your highlight, you're going to need shorter and the ability to get the tip of the brush sideways to make it, or to make a little circle without smashing the end. Unless you have, like I said, they make, so I do have one that's the exact size actually of a Necron eyeball that is, it's not allowed to be used for anything but Necron eyeballs. If you guys get one of those little nail things, I don't think I have them in this modeling bucket. I used to, but they're little, they look like a dental tool, but they have little balls on the end, and you can just dip it in the paint and touch it to the eye. And it makes it so much better, like for you guys. The other thing you can do is get really small acrylic pens to make your highlights. I don't dare. If I messed up that eyeball when I got this far, I'd be like, oh no, I'd be a very unhappy person. So I am not going to try that. I'm not going to demonstrate that on this model for you. We will not do that. We will demonstrate that on another one at another time. Welcome aboard, Papa. All right, and then we are going to come in here and we're going to make the highlights. So in making the highlights, you do want to choose a fine brush. And if you touch the paint to it, yes, but if you smack on the tip of your brush, then it's going to ruin the tip of your brush. So if you feel like that's something that you're going to do, then I recommend using a brush that may not be one of your good ones. Oh no, you can go to CaptainMadLove.com to see the rules. It is definitely it's very specific, Joe, very specific. It is Midnight Heroes, and it is one of 4 different miniatures. I mean, you can, if you happen to have one of those, you have to photograph it before you start so that you can turn that in. All right, and then we are going to make the highlights, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the highlight where the light goes in. Down here is where the light comes out. Usually what I do is I'll put a larger one where the light is. In the instance of these, I am just touching the actual paint. That is on the brush to it. So we get a nice little round dot. I like them a little bit big, We had to come over here, and so it's a little bit odd because kind of under her hair over here. So making a decision on that. You got to kind of be careful because it can make the eyes look off if you don't get your highlights kind of even. I'm okay that it's underneath her bangs. It's still working for me. I try to get a little bit of paint right on the very tip of the brush for this little life light. I usually put the life light somewhere in the area of the iris. I mean the pupil. And then I usually take and I'll try to put a little bit of something down here. That creates a little sparkle in the bottom of the eye. The only thing I can say that I don't like, and I'm going to change, and I think it's really just the layout of the mini, but I don't like this. So I'm taking it out. Just that one little white spot. The other thing is that she needs more eyeliner under her left eye. When the eyes come into shape, watch out now. You could get these eyes just the way you want them. And just a little flick of a brush will ruin them for you. CaptainMadLove.com. I know it's not in my link. I'm pretty sure it's
I'm
on.
reminding you. Check the mini.
Check the mini. Alexa, cancel.
I'm reminding you. Check the mini.
Okay, now we have to check the mini. Okay, so Hatter, did you get your package doll? Oh, look at you. Thanks, Hatter. That's like the official. Are you happy with them? these are my shooting star eyes. So they're specific in their build. If you guys would like to go into it, they're specific in their build because if you notice the highlight that is the line on this side here, let me get that just right. There we go. On this side here, there's a little black striation put in the iris. And I line that up and then I come back and put a highlight on that. And what makes all the difference again in the world. And if you, thank you very much, Hatter. If you get them and you're like, oh, I like my eyes. I'm so happy with the way they turned out. At that moment in time, stop everything you're doing. Grab your gloss varnish. Put a little bit of your gloss varnish out in a little cup. Varnish your eyeball. The reason for this is if you varnish the eyeball and you come in here and you're going to get pretty with the face and everything and say you got a little bit of paint on the eyeball, scrubs right off. I put 3 layers of varnish on my eyeballs, minimum. I'm not shy with the varnish. I can also tell you a little trick that's really cool. If you really want to create a wet look, now, I have not put the red. You guys know the red that I usually put in the corner of the eyes and everything. I have not done that yet. We can do that, but what I'm going to do, what if I do that and I don't like where I put it, or I don't like the amount, or I don't like the color, or I'm just not in the mood for that style of eye? The point is if you get the eyeball the way you want it, varnish that baby now. While it's the way you want to see it. Coming back, adding the red in the corner like I do. You want to add veins in the eyes, all these things. Varnish the eyeball while you've got a base eyeball looking the way you want it. You will not regret that. This way, you are able to get rid of anything that you might do that you don't like. For the most part. I mean, you know, if you drop acetone on it, that's not fixing that. But what it does do is it protects your eyeball. When you go back and you're painting the face, it protects the eyeball from that. When I go back and I finish the hair, it's going to protect the eyeball from that. I'm going to clean up the excess. I do it all the way to the edge of the eye in the eyeliner band, okay? And the reason that I do that is because if you make a mistake and you had to go in there and fix it, sometimes scrubbing out around the eyeliner band will actually lift the paint right off the eye. So I seal it really good, at least 3 coats. And then what you're going to see is what a difference that gloss varnish makes to the eyes. Do you see how that just kind of, do you see how the striations that I made in the eyes, you could barely see those from a distance, but you see how making them made the irises kind of cave back into the head a little bit? And when you get a technique and you get it, oh, and you're like, oh, whoop, I got it, right? And then you make a mistake on, and I'm gonna make mistakes on this skin. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen, baby. Trust me. Oh, and you know when it happens the most? When you got that damn eyeball the way you want it. Every time. If you choose to do the skin first, I never do the skin first. I mean, I've done skin for you guys. First, and then gone back and done the eyes and everything later. But in general, if I'm building it, I don't do the skin first. A lot of people do because they think they might mess up the eye doing the skin. The thing is that for me, I oftentimes will end up messing my skin up when I put the eyeliner on. So if you like to do the skin first, when you get the skin the way you want it, varnish the skin. Same concept. And that way it'll be a lot easier for you if you mess up when you're doing the eye. And mess ups happen. It's cool. Family happens. Friends happen, Raven. It's cool. All right, we're going to put that last coat Okay, you guys, and then the one thing that I really need you guys to focus on for me over the weekend, if you can, is sharing that Kickstarter. We need to bring that to a close. I'm also going to end up buying some stock of the Kickstarter for my project for my mobile studio. I am going to be having a birthday party this weekend, probably a couple of them. So do you like what I did over here with my little bucket of ink there? Making beautiful. I am going to be doing a couple of birthday things over the weekend. That should be fun. My glasses are a little heavy on my nose. And this one here, as you can see, I actually kind of like the black like that around her eyes, big and smoky. I'm not entirely sure. I might not keep that. But now notice by putting also the complementary color green in the eyes, how we ended up with like all the focus. There you got it. That's where all the focus is going to be. I think I dropped her on her head and boo-booed her hat. But what we're going to do is take this guy really quick. And now this is one of the things that happens that's a little bit tedious. We've got the varnish out, but I don't actually want to use the gloss varnish. I'd rather use a matte varnish for this. But what I'm going to do first, let me put these back on really quick. This is the little guy with the sculpted eyebrow. And I'm going to take a little bit of the alcohol and I'm going to clean, and it might very well remove your paint. But what I'm going to do is kind of come in here with a little alcohol on a brush, an ugly brush. And sometimes it does lift your paint, but it's okay because really what we want to do is kind of clean up the glycerin. That sounds like a really cool idea, Joe. There's a lot of people doing very well with their dice projects out there. Now, once we get that all cleaned up, we're going to come in with the varnish. And the varnish is going to help. I'm going to use a matte varnish, like a glue, basically. Okay, AJ, I'll catch you later, dear. It's going to act as a glue because I use... So for the matte varnish, a lot of times when I'm doing these types of projects, I use the Mod Podge. And the reason is because really it dries pretty much semi-waterproof. It's very, very water resistant. It thins and it acts very similar to a glue, even though it is a varnish. And we will come in here and we will varnish the area where we shaved the eyebrow off. And all around this piece that we added to him. And the piece itself, of course. And getting all around it. Then I will clean up, like in all the little recesses, like around his eye and whatnot. Smooth it out. Above the eyebrow, I'm going to need a little bit more because that was the area where we shaved. We took the knife and shaved off his other eyebrow. There we go. And that, ultimately, you put glue all around the edges and all over the top of it. So that's going to seal it. Thank you, Asri. Thank you very much. If you use a brush for Mod Podge, make sure you rinse it really, 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 really good and clean it because it likes to get, if you get it up in the ferrule and whatnot, it can be like it's a real bear. It doesn't clean out. It just kind of glues to your brush. Okay, so now his eyebrow just needs to sit around and dry for a while. And that's gonna make his eyebrow nice and permanent. I'm gonna come in here and put a white base while I've got the white out on those teeth. We're not making them that white, but yep, I'm getting ready to go myself, Dave. Thank you so much for coming in. It really is my actual birthday today, and I truly do appreciate all the company, you guys. I will, everybody who has to leave, I will see you guys on Friday. What are we on? This is Tuesday. I will see you on Friday. Yep, pretty much, Azri, pretty much. Yeah, these are the ugly brushes, so I use them for a little bit of everything, with the exception of if I'm going to do metallic, I use so that I don't get, you know, metallic and everything that I'm working on. But if you're going to put a brush in varnish or Mod Podge, you guys, you want it to either be an ugly brush that you don't care if it gets ruined, or or a brush that's at the end of its life, one or the other. Okay, so his little eyebrow, I can zap it, and then we'll come in with the primer and primer over it. Pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, it kind of looks like it is the red-brown base. I won't, and thank you very much, Dave. Thank you so much for showing up, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for all your help as a mod. And thank you also for supporting the Kickstarter. You guys, this next 9 days is going to be the last of what I'm offering on the Kickstarter. So if you want to get in on that, 1 for 1. Dave's purchased 4 today, which leaves us with 26 at this point that we have available within the United States. Okay. If you buy one, or you back the Kickstarter for your Grim Grip, okay, I am going to match you 1 for 1 to send them to the Camp No Limits, that is for disabled children for their art program. So that is going to be for the next 9 days. That Kickstarter will be running, and that's only up to the 30 that we needed to close it, just to let you guys know. If we exceed the Kickstarter, that's awesome, but I'm matching to the point where we close it because we do need to have a successful Kickstarter. It's going to help us in the future as we move forward with the products for the studio. I hope you have a fantastic day, weekend, Dave. I'll see you. Well, I mean day. I will see you on Friday, I'm sure. Say hi to the girls if you see them. And then I'm going to come back in here. I have pretty good luck. Actually, really good luck with using the Stynylrez and a brush. It just seems to almost have like a self-leveling aspect to it. I have to remember to put some of this Stynylrez in the box for AJ. All right, there we are now. So now we just have to wait for that one to get a second coat maybe on that. And we will have got a lot done today. Actually, quite a bit. Actually, the last 2 times that I've streamed, I actually got quite a bit of painting done. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of the dark brown paint and I'm going to mix it with the Mod Podge, and I'm going to put it up underneath it here so that we know where that area is. It will stand out a little differently. It just needs a wee bit more building. It's a little bit rough. Oh no, not on the hair, not on the hair. Inevitably, you will get wild with your brushes. So we just need a little bit more building up there where I used the razor knife on his head. And so by mixing a little bit with the Mod Podge, I can kind of get a little bit of I can pull out the paste if it doesn't end up working for me, but generally speaking, I have pretty good luck with it. And then I'll just come back for a little bit of the brown. Again, this is the primer. We'll let that Mod Podge kind of dry into place there. Did pretty good keeping out of the hair. Okay, that's it. So, yeah, right? Because I decided I wanted that damn eyebrow after I did all the sexy on the hair. Well, the hair's not done, but still, there's a significant amount of work on that hair. Okay, so now we've got him with his little scowl going on here, which is working for me. All right. And his eyes based. All right then. And that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. That's a wrap. So today we have got these eyes primed. And the expression on this one's face, we've got it dialed in. So we changed the expression of our miniature so that we could get what we wanted out of it. We've got her eyes dialed in. Oh, you did, Hatter? Okay. Oh, you got to send Slay a note and let him know that you did that with the captain code. I'm going to put you down here, but he's going to have to verify for me, okay? So send him a note and say that you got that. Okay, perfect. Because we got to send it in you guys' name to the camp, okay? So I'm buying one for everyone for the next 9 days that uses my name. That's the key. You got to say Captain Mad Love sent you. I'm sorry, it's my bad, Hatter. I know you personally, so just go back in there and send him a message. And say, by the way, Captain's a derp and forgot to tell me that I'm supposed to tell you that my grip that I ordered today was with the captain code on it. And then I will match you on that and send one to the camp for you. So basically we will put all the names for all the people that donated, that all the people that bought them. It will be a donation. I mean, I will be donating them to match you, but you guys are helping. So you guys are also going to get like all your names put in the box and everything so that they know who all helped out with that project. Okay. And I feel like a 1-for-1. I just want to make sure we have a successful Kickstarter. And I thought, well, let's do something positive while we're doing it. I mean, you know, I could call a friend and say, hey, go on the Kickstarter and, you know, buy those 30 handles for me. But it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I want this to be a successful Kickstarter, that the community did it. And right now, Slay has actually been participating with the Camp No Limits. When we're all done, so for my birthday, I'm going to be here again this weekend, 2 days, and I'm going to be collecting for my my birthday fund is for a mobile studio, which I want to take to the game stores here in the local area and do classes on painting miniatures with the retired and disabled veterans. And that is my goal. I thought that would be a really cool project to do. You show up there with all the paints, all the brushes. Haven't decided. I'm going to talk to some companies about maybe getting some minis. We also happen to have a printer, 2 printers here and a printer on the way. I also know a couple of guys that have printers that'll probably throw in some stuff. So I feel like it's going to be a really positive thing. And the other thing I'm thinking about doing, Hatter, is opening one online, because more people can get to you online than they can get to you in person. So I'm also considering doing that as part of it. But when going mobile, I don't like tearing my studio down and then coming back and having to put it back together. Oh my God, that was not fun. If it's just one little, like you're working on one and you take a few paints, that's awesome. But if you're trying to take enough paints for everybody, I have enough, but then you got to put all your paints away when you come back. So we're kind of changing it up a little bit, but I've decided that that is something that I want to do. It really, in light of also Disability Pride Month, this is Disability Pride Month, you guys, and it kind of took a back seat to Pride Month, and I kind of felt bad about that in a way. I was like, whoa, what's going on? Which reminds me, I've got a plan to paint the disability flag on somebody's cape or something. I haven't decided. In the colors, I'll take the colors. That's going to be a big challenge. Have you guys seen the colors of the flag? Yeah, so you get black and white and blue, yellow, red, and green. So it'll kind of be a challenge piece. This is what we got done today. We got some eyes. And we got some eyes, the prep laid out. And then we got an expression on this guy. So being as we are doing a chibi contest, I thought doing some work on some chibis would be cool. And you know what? I actually have class today. That's what I have to do next. Excellent, Joe. Excellent. You know what, Hatter? I hope you're giving that to somebody for Christmas. I do. I want you guys to know. So for everybody that's supporting our Kickstarter, I want you guys to know how much it means to me that you guys believe in us and this is happening. It's so cool. It's going to be one of the first products that we've put out and really helped and participated with. Now, granted, that's Captain Slaymore's Kickstarter. We're just collaborating. But we're also kind of getting our feet wet, learning the learning the ropes for the Kickstarter while we work on some goodies to bring you in the background. Okay? Which do involve, I'm working on some very intense metallics. These are all glazed. Highlighted. I made my own color shift. Yeah. It's gonna be good. So I will be here Friday. Friday is date night, remember, for Love and Music and I. And we will also be celebrating my birthday. So hopefully I will see you guys there for that. That will be wonderful. I would love to see you. And Sunday, again, for the birthday. Oh, that's with a coat of wash on it. Hatter, you should see it with just plain varnish. It's amazing. So I really do appreciate you guys coming here and spending a little time with me on my birthday. You guys mean the world to me. Yes, I will. So in the meantime, let's find somebody to go raid, okay? And you guys know the drill. Let's see who we can raid. All right, let's bring it up. Bring it up. Oh, I should have that story out too, Raven, for the Anne Hatter, for the new. You guys didn't get your story this month. The story piece got left because I had to go to the memorial for Dad and I couldn't think. Let me see. You know what? Let's go visit Reaper Miniatures, you guys, because you know the box is out and they've probably got goodies from their box. It's probably, well, it's the toolbox stream, but hold on. It says they're live. Okay, excellent. Yeah, want to do that? Because they've probably got goodies from their box that they're talking about and all of that stuff. So that'll be good fun. Alrighty then. Oh, they did. Oh, okay. Did they raid Ramius? Hi, M. Fontana. How are you doing, honey? How are things? They just raided Ramius. I do love Ramius. I do. That's fine. We'll raid Ramius. I don't mind. Let's raid Ramius. I'm raiding him all the time. That is so good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Let me bring it up and we'll give Ramius a raid. You guys will go in there. He's always painting something fun. And he's so talented. He also shares his information, which I know you guys really like. Oh, you know what? We also could raid. Have you guys? Oh, you guys. Yeah. We're going to go raid CNOT. I have never raided CNOT before. Let's go give CNOT a raid. He raided us once and it was truly wonderful. He is a sculptor of amazing. Amazing. I know, but I think we're going to go raid Ramius. CNOT today because it's my birthday. So I think it would be really cool to go raid CNOT. Let us do that. Oh, Gallo Fire, hello. So you guys know the drill, right? Take care of yourselves. If you don't care for yourselves, can't care for anything else, right? Okay? And between now and Friday, when we meet again, the brushes, the paints, the minis, and get your fucking paint on, okay? So I will see you guys Friday for my birthday party and my double date with Love and Music, and Sunday because I'm celebrating both days. And you guys take care. Let's go take this over to CNOT. What? Something went wrong. Okay, hold on. Something went wrong. Try again. Okay. It might be part of the system that crashed. Hang on, guys. All right, hold on. Did you guys make it over? No? Are you still here with me? Okay. Hello? I did push the button. Oh, you mean the one on the deck? Okay, hold on. Wait, no, I'm not gone. I haven't raided. What are you telling me? You're confusing me. What? Oh, I did? Oh, okay. Well, also the computer is telling me something went wrong. Try doing this again later.